Alright, welcome to today's stream/video. Let's see what we can find for a warm-up. B-main is playing. Guess we'll start with that one. Demon on the aggro plan, alright. So he's in area spec and missile spec for chemtrails. Explains how he lost some HP for sure. Not a particular close round, but very few units left, so still not that much. Chat is missing. There we go. Alright, goes for the acid. Halfway shielded, which is pretty nice because this one has the shield as well. Now Chemtrails has this nice front line of hounds. And B-main has not clicked charge shot yet, which got nerfed earlier. It's Arclight in absolute Narnia back there. Interesting. A really nice thing about acid as well, the Mustangs can clear crawlers quite easily as long as there's acid nearby. Since it increases the damage and their fire rate extremely high. Alright, so B-main takes this round, even with half of the acid landing. Did use one shield, so a little bit more cost effective. Can now sell out of the saber if he wants to. But Chemtrails does have the missile strikes coming up. Nyx has enough HP to survive the missile strike because it has 30% more from the tower. Otherwise it would die. You would need to hit the defense enhancement. Very close Arclight placement, huh. Wonder why he does that. Could put it right behind there, for sure. So missile strikes are aimed at phoenixes pretty much, because the These crawlers will run out of the missile strike, or at least they should. Very early loose crawler for chemtrails. And as I said, Phoenix does survive here. So since shields have been broken, these units will die rather quickly. He did not opt to sell the Saber yet. So it's gonna suffer one more round just due to the fact that this asset pool was beneath it. Okay, so pretty even round pretty much. Right, so this turn the Saber is gone. Nothing really to enhance, unfortunately. Could maybe put that on a Phoenix. But it's Phoenix without range into Mustangs, so that's quite scary. So Vulcan Oil coming up this turn. Good play into Crawler, good play into the Mustangs, although the Mustangs will probably not move in there. Yeah, the middle pack did, but the level 3 ones still have targets to shoot at. Other than that, there is limited fortress killing power here on the ground. He does have the full war crime set up. Another firepower system. Ooh. Battleship doesn't look too good here for either one. So I guess it's giant manufacturing. Yep. E-Man hasn't done it yet. Good morning, Ocean Machine. Alright, this is getting scary now because he has a very limited DPS. His biggest form of DPS used to be the Saber, but that got removed. Yep, so he's going for the efficient melting points. Not the mass-produced version though, because the mass-produced version does have decreased range, which is actually quite painful if your opponent is running with range enhancement on the fort. Needs electromagnetic barrage pretty soon. Otherwise the melter will refocus too often. Vulcan is getting a little bit overwhelmed because it keeps getting stuck here. Then the melter is chaff clearing, which is obviously not gonna work out for him. Alright, so pretty big loss for Beeman. Mustang production, that's quite greedy. Yeah, there's the barrage. This feed's quite bad because he has arc lights, he has leveled arc lights, but he does not have enough damage on them to clear chaff because of the loose crawler, and then also not enough damage to break the shields, so the Vulcan can't clear the chaff as efficient as it should. It needs more Vulcans. This can be a tough turn though. Acid Blast and Missile Strike. Nice positioning on the shield by the way, because the forts will try to hit this Fang. Because if this shield breaks, I think the game is pretty much over. Just due to the acid effect being very strong. But there will be a bunch of missile strikes on Chaff this turn. There will be very little left to tank, and there's no war crimes on the Vulcans yet. This is mainly because chemtrails is pretty close to the line and denies the no man's land. There's very little no man's land here. Alright, so the EMP in the middle hits quite well, but the other EMP got distracted on the crawler on the side. I don't think it's enough. Shield did not work out, and as such the acid will do a number on him. Guess that is GG for the forward push. I like the addition of the hounds too. They provide some nice medium chaff that is still pretty cheap. Ooh, chemtrails is down in MMR. Alright, so classic fort gameplay pretty much. Alrighty. Guess I will start with 2 vs 2 for today, since yesterday I couldn't play much. Really unfortunate turnover wins last time. Oh, there's Hydra again. What was I saying? The first 2 games I replayed them with the replay tool, and I should have won both of them. But I did screw up on the wave play multiple times, and then the other one was actually I could not win the other match until the very last round, so it was actually quite well played, but the last turn was incorrect. Very sad. But nevertheless, I would have lost against the top players that were left as well. So chances of winning probably pretty low. But still, always good to know that you had outs and you could have played them. Which means the general game direction was correct. It was just the execution at hand that was the issue in the end. Okay, I hate the speed spec storm pack. Guess we go training spec here. Missile spec has 800 less HP. Amplifying spec. I'll go for the Mustang Dream. Never punished. Quick supply and saber. Ew, into tarantula as well. It's actually quite ugly. Saber, sledge, and arclight, and we got hound mustang on this side. Fortified. So he wanted to go this pack? Huh. Interesting. Now the good thing is that we have mustangs into fangs. The bad thing is we have no DPS, so probably need marksman. If we could delay that for a round, that would be lovely. I'll go the marksman. Pretty much standard deployment. The only question is, do we actually level a marksman? Or do we level a mustang next turn? I think we have to level a marksman for now. Let's hope it's on the correct side, or our opponent is playing standard. He deploys crawlers, we got some issues. Oh no, he is going full spider mode. So technically speaking, the marksman is on the correct side. However, it does not look like that would matter. At least we can hunt down the spider that gets isolated on the flank. The tarantulas will share the XP. Teammate is doing okay, but he will lose his round as well. That's why I dislike picking marksman into this kind of comp. I think I could have kept my... Oh, look at this HP. I could have kept my money and just went Stormcallers instead when I knew where he was. Oh, never mind. We could also go for a Phoenix. Steel Ball would even be possible on the flank here. Level 2 Stormcaller is very tempting, because we actually need the DPS that it provides. I guess I will go for that. So we cannot oil this turn. Could deploy another Mustang to get rid of these fangs. Tank for the Stormcallers. And he goes Phoenix and Tarantula. Okay. The other side is still boned. That's really nice. I thought the Tarantula would break free this turn, but it didn't. Right, so we are holding the front line, however we are dying to the Phoenixes now. And then there's one chaff pack here that finished me off. Teammate also went for the Stormcaller. But thanks to tower timing, he gets killed. Come on, get it. Alright. That crawler even leveled. Alright, another intensive training and subbed marksman. Do we go more marksman into this? Because this is a Phoenix board for now. We could also try to go for very intense Mustangs. Level on the Tarantula, sadly. Rhino Assault also playable here. It's a very tempo heavy version of the play. I actually will go for the marksman, I think. Because the main issue we have is we do not have the funds right now. If we go Rhino Assault. Alright, so he goes intense training and tries to outspider us, okay. Now there's more crawlers in the mix, which is very bad news for us. But the Mustangs do manage to clear that for now. And Phoenixes do not work very well into Mustang, just the spider that does. But now our Mustangs are escaping. Come on, turn. I was gonna say one Mustang turns, but there's actually more turning now. Okay. A big arc light with rage enhancement. I guess he took the intensive training. He did. We do get a lot of XP this turn on the Mustangs, though. That's quite nice. And we also got away with a greedy card as well. Shield airdrop. Quick cooldown. Probably have to go quick cooldown, right? Now I actually would like to go into Hacker here. But it's too expensive for this turn. Do we oil that? I think it's pretty likely that he will hit range pretty soon on the spiders. Oh, HE, even better. Very nice. Because the HE does not do anything unless he is in range, and oil obviously screws him over in terms of range. Level 3 crawler here. On the one hand, this is scary. On the other hand, this feeds us a lot of XP. And we will not lose to this play ever. Right, so this is Phoenixes without range. That's nice. So we can kill that with the Mustang. Ooh, level 5 Arclight though. Oh no. Have to get the Stormcaller out for that one. There we go. High value Stormcaller for sure. Sub Mustang. I think we have to take that, right? Acid Blast is really nice as well. Could Acid Blast this? Sub Mustang. Yeah, sure. I usually don't pick this card, but I think in this kind of game it's actually a good idea. Yes, the Crawler is a very, very tough unit for Mustangs to kill. And as you can see, he relies on that fact pretty hard. So his thinking is, if I level the Crawler, I will get tremendous value. Out of the Crawler unit when it runs into the Mustangs. Which is exactly why I dropped this acid here, by the way. The acid makes sure that we can clear the Crawlers just fine. So think of it like this: a Crawler counters Mustangs as long as you don't have loose formation. If loose formation is clicked, the HP of the Crawler is too low, so that the Mustangs can focus them down. Mustangs lack AoE damage; it's the only flaw, pretty much. And then later, when Arclights, which are very, very strong units in general, clear Crawlers very easily early. But then they fall off later if Sheeted Fangs come online or if there's Crawlers with loose formation, because they lose their AoE advantage. The Mustang has an extremely high fire rate, so as long as you get damage on that, you will get a lot of value. But that is obviously not in the early game, so in the early game the Crawler always wins, and then the Crawler has a pretty broken tech called Subterranean Blitz, this one, which will nullify 55% of damage received, so even high level crawlers can deal with the Mustangs. It's just that the Mustangs usually are leveled more. Okay. Wasp is pretty good for him if he could protect that, but he can't, so I guess he's gonna go Melting Point or Sandworm. We will actually grab Melting Point and try to defend this tower from the big spider. So we are lacking Chaff right now because we deployed so many marksmen. I will actually hit temp range for this turn. Temp range makes sure that our Mustangs stay away from the spiders. Oh, look at this. Lovely locks. Because of the range increase on our marksman. He goes even more into Phoenix, so I guess we have to click the aerial spec on the marksman as well. But for now we just need more chaff, as I said. Then there needs to be chaff here to tank for the marksman. Right now we're just getting overrun. I'm not sure how much time we got though, because our teammate is struggling. Arknight is level 9 on round 6. Yeah, that's intensive training with quick cooldown for you. If he puts this on the worm, this would be actually way scarier. The Arknight is the weakest version of that one. Alright, a barrier is obviously a good play here. Now the downside is he will get a speed buff, which is not good news for us. We will hit temp range again. Do we slow down this side? I think so. I will actually hit area spec so we can target the phoenixes earlier. And then we hit Fang shields and hope we can get enough chaff on the board. Actually, I will loan this turn. It's round 7, so loaning on 7 is most of the time a good play. This monster cannot catch a break. It's incredible. Guess we're leveling this one again. Yep, there's the subterranean, as I said. So this guy knows what he's doing, so I pretty much need fire now. On the other hand, I don't think it's too bad right now to push the fire button, because you can see our Mustangs are struggling anyway, so might as well get some Vulcans out and then try to overrun this. Well, there's a Regent Spider too. So we're taking a little bit of damage too, I would say. Because we get stuck to the spiders here. Yeah, not a good matchup. The quick supply is really, really strong. Yeah, he can't deal with this. He does not have a board that deals with the sandworm. Alright. So it has to be Vulcans or something else. Still no Vulcan drop. Did somebody take the Vulcan? No, just no drop. That's quite unfortunate then. Raidens we already counter, Race we already counter, Fortress we kind of counter, not really. My thinking is we will get a Fortress to get a better frontliner. We will double down on the acid. And then I think we even get the incendiary bomb out. Actually, I would like to level the Mustangs. Don't have enough money. Yeah, I guess we have to level the marksman then. Alright, he goes shield on the Phoenix, so now is the good reason to hit double shot, because double shot does very well into the Tarantula and does well against the shield. Let's hope the Vulcans can actually make it. They kind of can. A little bit afraid of this fire. Hopefully our Mustangs do not run into that. They do. But this time our marksman gunline stays alive. We don't have the DPS to kill the fort. We're very close though. Yeah, not quite. Oh no. There's some big boys coming. Yeah, he's in acid now, so he doesn't have anything to work with. We could go advanced shield. I think that's a good investment. Get that shield down. We'll get a few melters in front of the big targets with range. Would love another Vulcan on the side here, but we're just too poor to actually use it right now. There's also smoke coming, so maybe I should have bought another bubble. Double shot is super expensive, it's 600. So if we survive this round, we have a good chance, but I'm not sure if we will. Okay, he moves some tarantulas to the side to avoid the acid. And he does try to burn my side of the board. Okay. Let's hope the shield is holding up. It is? Okay. Yeah, the Overlord is another problem we got. But we already have the tools to clear this kind of stuff. We have the melter, we have everything, but we will die to just immense tower pressure by this Tarantula. The Tarantula is one of the best shaft clearing units in the game. And you can really tell that. The oil also did me dirty here. Alright, one Mustang can actually take the tower if he's very, very lucky. Come on, do it. Oh no. No. He does not make it. Oh, but my ally almost made it. Oh, not quite. Ouch. Super close. GG. Holy moly, that was super close. But yeah, we were dying too fast. He had a big overlord here. Yeah, this worm. Look at this. Nano repair and high leveled. That is a pain. Level 9 Arclight. But yeah, we got beaten by the classic. The tarantulas are good enough to kill the Mustangs, and the crawlers are cost effective enough to tank the Mustangs away. So if anything, I should have dropped the fire earlier. But to be honest, I was waiting for Bear-like to drop me a melter, which never happened. And guess what? That is very bad. Because it loses us 200 cash right there. Yeah, but I have to say, in the majority games in Mechabellum right now are pretty close, which I really like. There is some RNG involved for sure, but I think at the moment the meta itself is quite nice. In this game, by the way, I would have loved to go for a hacker, but we never got anything close. It's also a reason why Tarantula goes out of the control, by the way, because people do not like getting hacker cards randomly, so they removed that, which is something that can actually help out. Ooh, look at this, 1400. Let me see if I can carry that. Let's hope I get a better pack this time. Oh, this looks good. Rhino spec, Fire Badger, Elite. Speedy Snatches. Ah, Rhino spec. Now we are playing against Hydra Gyrum. Giant spec, okay. I guess there's not gonna be any Vulcan drops here either. Do we go into Marksman here? Teammate does not have any chaff clear. I think I will go for the standard play pretty much. I don't like this Stormcaller positioning if he also has a Stormcaller here. I think that's overkill. So he goes for stock standard play, but does not have any chaff. So I could have punished him with the Marksman start. I actually don't know how this guy plays. I didn't watch the replay on his side. That's the downside with 2 versus 2. Got Marksman and Rhino spec versus Giant and Supply spec. So I would say pretty even in terms of just units. Mustang? This is some wild play here. Mustang turn 1, huh. See, this is why I don't like 2 Stormcallers too close together. They would shoot the same crawler right now, and that is obviously terrible. This way we get snitches down and we get the fire support of the Stormcallers with the crawler clearance. Actually, Stormcallers are hitting very well here. They usually miss all the time. So if you know can get these 2 marksmen, come on. Oh, he survives. That's a nice blob of sledges though for the Stormcallers to shoot. I did actually not make it. Right, improved firepower, subsidized Mustang, and extended range arc light. I really like a haste module, but I can't use it right now. Sub Mustang. This is all Mustang stuff here. And then there's arc lights. Teammate goes for the arc light range, okay. Yeah, I guess I will go for it. So this turn we will add more chaff. Especially in the middle. So we got some splitting crawlers. Bang on the side. This is also another downside of two Stormcallers, they get distracted. But in this case it doesn't really matter because they will shoot at crawlers anyway, which is useless. So for now we have very little units, but we have a lot of chaff in total, so our DPS is not that great, so we rely wholly on the Stormcallers. But as you can see, there's like a bunch of fangs in the way now, which is great when you're fighting Arclight marksmen, because they're shooting at useless units pretty much. Yep. Look at this. Huge Stormcaller tempo turn. So my enemy is selling out of the sledgehammers and getting into Arclight. Now this is nice because he's a giant spec, and so we get the melting point or the Raiden for free if we want to. We could also go into Phoenix. I think I will actually take the Melter just to get it unlocked. Do we sell the Melter? I don't think so. Now we can use some chaff clay here, so I will actually deploy a Arclight to deal with the one crawler pack. This crawler is just used as a distraction, so no point of deploying another unit here, I think. I think other than that we will just get our own marksman. Yeah. So he's going full arc light. So what we can do here is we can grab the hacker. But he does also involve phoenixes. So good thing we went for the marksman deploy. So the melter is just a big thing that's in the way. But it's actually pretty nice because the arc lights have increased range, but they have decreased damage. So not actually that powerful into a melter like this. The melter will just tank most of the damage. Sadly though, our teammate got absolutely cheesed into oblivion by mass air. And he picked the Raiden, which means he dies anyway. Doesn't have any Mustangs on the board, which he needs against this kind of stuff. Steel boy production line. I think I will actually take that since I have a big boy ready here. Now, since I just told you Arclights are weak to crawlers, we could hit loose formation very soon. But this game I actually want to go the hacker route. Oh, he goes even charge shot. Okay. So he has 3 units, 4 units of crawlers, so we need more chaff clear here. This is not enough. However, since he has charge shot, his fire rate is even worse than it was before. Which is great for us. And look at those sweet produced units. Got level ups on the hackers. Our teammate did manage to get anti-air ousted. I might even invest range into the frickin' melter, because it's doing quite well right now. Efficient giant manufacturing could be the turn where he actually tries to use giants. I think I will actually take the hasty module on that hacker. Stormcallers are still doing major work in this game. He has high-leveled Fangs, okay. So he went Elite Fangs to beat the Wasp. That means he will feed to the Mustangs in the long term. So we have some troubles with that. Alright, one thing you need to keep in mind is he can hit the Elite Marksman. So we have to be a little bit careful about that one. However, we can still turn it around with shields and we can get EMPs. Ah yeah, the classic jump drive cheese. Now that's gonna be a problem because we don't have enough units here, that's for sure. I have some fangs here, but it's not enough. Yep. Disregardless, we will lose this round because this guy invested 300 into winning. So he's gonna win the round no matter what. Doesn't have range on the marksman though. He doesn't have anything on the Raidens either. That's actually quite sad. Because the Raidens do pretty well into this kind of board. As long as there's no chaff. Right, so he still has these bubbles up. That is actually quite painful. Intensive training, absorption module. Wasp swarm. They could drop the swarm right here. Could also smoke bomb me. I think I will actually take the wasp bomb myself and try to get rid of this phoenix. Now the problem is I don't really want to deploy mustangs here just because he did that turn. So I will go for the Vulcan play this turn. I don't think we can beat him without chaff clear. Then at least we have something in the middle that can chaff clear, because his arc lights will not do it. Yeah, this is the issue. He has... Oh, he actually went anti-air this turn. Nice, so we actually distracted a few arc lights as well. So the only problem is we don't have range on the melter, and we don't have anything to beat these this massive amount of shielded devices. But this turn we actually get through the shields. That's really nice, because that is gonna snowball. So the hacker with the lucky camper with no skill. What the hell? This is not Counter-Strike. They do actually survive, but it was a huge investment on his part that just broke down. So what we can do is drop Seed Scorpions and try to annoy him that way. Overlord is pretty strong into me because I don't have much air support units. I think I'll actually do that. It is a sheet breaker unit. After all. Heck, I did not level from that turn. Wow. Something like this. We'll finally hit the goddamn range on the melter. Oh, look at this. This is exactly why we missile that. Because there's random stuff happening in my back. He's going Wraith, by the way, because the Arclights are terrible at chaff clearing right now. So he hopes that the Wraith will actually clear up the loose crawlers, which they do. But they are very, very squishy. And we went for the Scorpion play, so we outrange him with everything now. Since he cannot hit Elite Marksman, it's way, way too expensive to run. This guy. Alright then. Guess we have to call in the Melter. Yeah, Alpha was the guy that was supposed to be carried by Hydra though. So if anything, he should have carried. And the thing that disrupted my lines the most was actually the freaking Wasp play from him. But yeah. The thing with Arclights is if you get hackers online, you get bigger shields for free and you get EMAG on a unit that has a shield. Oh, now we have Hydra. It's going back and forth here. Much fun. Actually, I don't hear any music. What is happening? Alright. Typhoon spec looks pretty good. Don't like Saber Teeth. Missile spec also looking quite strong. Farseer spec if you want to aggro. But since it's a closed map, I don't aggro. Right. There goes the music. Elite spec with Spider and Crawler, so we have to get Arclights. And I think in that case I will assume a position where we can defend a aggro push. The next turn I deploy something in the middle if he shows up here. Teammate is fortified spec. Okay. Yeah, there we go. He puts one crawl in the middle though. So we have to get some sort of chaff clear here if our teammate does not do it. But the blue crawlers are all on my side, which is exactly why we have the arc lights. Because cleaning blue crawlers is actually quite difficult. The only upside is that he deploys them the wrong way, so we clear a lot of the early crawlers. Oh, this is looking lovely. We get a good spread of damage onto the crawlers and the spider. Which is exactly why we put the fang in the middle, by the way. To make sure that the entire chaff does not split. And then we murder the spider with the DPS of the Stormcaller later. Come on, kill it. Okay. Our teammate is getting wrecked by the crawlers, but he would have get wrecked by the hounds as well. So there needs to be chaff clear here. The thing is though, this kind of units do not perform that well If the spiders get leveled, we have a huge problem later. Which is exactly why I did the play like I did it. Because I knew my teammate would potentially get wrecked then. Freaking crawlers, look at this. 3 crawlers to rule them all. A favorite unit? I don't think so. I think all the units are cool. I like that the Fire Badger has a own spec now. I think 10 range on the Badger is a big deal. Now, do we drop a Badger here? It's a very powerful unit. There is Wasp and Phantom Ray though. So he drops a Badger here. That's fine because he can deal with that Crawler then. Now our anti-air is not that nice right now. He might go for the Wraith. I think I will actually go for the Wraith as a defensive option. Get another Arclight. I will actually oil that because I don't know what's coming this turn. It's Phantom Race, okay. Oh, there's even more crawlers middle, so I guess we have to deploy something here. Have to get actual Arclight support. Yeah. Did I level this tower, by the way? I don't, right? I actually didn't remember. He's gonna get done in by the Wasp anyway, though, because he doesn't have anti-air just like I don't. I think we just go for Vulcan, to be honest, because if he's a true blue crawler enjoyer, then Vulcans will deal very, very nicely with that kind of play. Our Phantom Rays are wandering off into the distance. Will net us a tower debuff, but not enough, I'm afraid. Oh. I really wanted to pick that Fire Badger. Maybe I should have. Right, so nano repair. He just upgrades the tower. That's fine with me as well. Vulcan is so expensive though. Can't really buy that this turn. So I guess we also upgrade that. So this is a bad habit, don't do that. The only reason why I'm doing it is because I'm not sure if I say the Phantom Ray next turn, otherwise I would have put it on the Phantom Ray. Stormcallers. Holy moly, this guy loves pushing the middle. This is some weird stuff. Yeah, regenerating rays is actually quite nasty. We can only kill those in the tower debuff timing. However, we get the tower debuff. There's so much stuff coming here. Oh my goodness. Good thing is he is entirely missile based, so if he wants to do these kind of cheeses, that's absolutely fine with me. So haste module also in. Incendiary is fine. He does not run armor on his race. Not sure about that interceptor. I don't trust my teammate. If he does die, we have some big trouble. The reason I'm putting this Vulcan here is I just want to chuff clear pretty much. So they don't get anything interesting. I got the Typhoon now, so I'm a lot richer for this turn. Now he's beaconing away the Stormcaller, okay. Ooh, I'm getting oiled. And he's in Wraith now, huh. Wonder why? Because he's already has a Tarantula? That's gonna do pretty well for him for one turn, and the next turn he's pretty much toast. But it looks like our teammate is still dying. And we are sitting pretty in the Incendiary that he dropped. Vulcan is regenerating, but the Typhoon is not. And we really want the Typhoon. That's fine. We lose this round regardless because of the Wraith. Could go for Overlord for sure. Pretty good into the Phantom Rays and into the Wraith. Could also go for Farseer. I like the Overlord. I've not played Overlords for a long time. I will just missile that. Do we want to get another Overlord? I think if I go another Overlord, I will do it next turn. Ah, look at this. Raiden's actually nice because we have Photon. He does not have photons, so we can go Overlord and protect ourselves from his electromagnetic shot. And Raidens do not like fighting Overlords that much, because the Overlord has superior range when the Raiden hits its chain upgrades. So Overlord already leveled this turn, that's nice. I dislike this Scorpion very, very much. Alright, we got a lot of fangs left, hopefully enough to shield. Nope. Oh, the debuff. That was quite terrible. Oh well, it was an untagged Overlord, so it's pretty squishy, to say the least. Missile Strike, Underground Threat, Mass-Produced Wasp. We go Efficient Light Manufacturing. So I think it's too late for that. Got oil this turn. Incendiary is in 2 rounds. Look at this. Brave goes down in 1 shot. Tarantula goes down in 1 shot. Now we got big damage, and we got crawlers, and we got shielded fangs. Raiden is 165 in range. Just because of the enhanced range. We did not push enhanced range, so we are on the same level. If the Raiden gets him upgrade, we can go into Launcher Overload. And then we get quite nasty. The only thing that I don't have anything against is his Phoenixes. So those gonna be quite annoying. Yup. Teammate does not clear anything on his side, I feel like. There's way too much stuff coming through. Okay, 3 Scorpions, okay. Can I do something about that? It's kind of hard. I think I'm actually alone for range. So I think I like a unit of fangs back there. They are quite annoying. Okay, he's bringing in more Mustangs. Oh, do we actually get the tower here? That's so nice, because I dragged all the units to the side. The Wasp actually make it to the tower. Holy moly. We don't get the second tower though. That's looking a little bit better, I would say, for him. Oh, now we have the EMP online, so now it becomes the scary part. This is where we need photon emission. So the Raidens don't beat our boats one-on-one. Again, this tower timing, god damn it. Ugh. We barely outmuscle him because the boat is so goddamn tanky. Ooh, this is nice. We could drop a Vulcan here as well. There's a Scorpion and Phoenixes though, so it should kill them. So do we core here or do we shield? I think we shield, right? This is such a humongous boy now. I will even go for photon. Keep selling those arc lights. Now this turn we will have some trouble unless he greets his fire. If he puts his fire right here, we are fine. If he doesn't, well, we'll have some problems then. Oh, I could have deployed another crawler. My bad. He drops it like this. Okay. Let's hope our Vulcans survive. I think I need a level on that Vulcan. We are getting EMP'd now, so this is getting really, really scary. As long as the Vulcan is alive, he can clear the Mustangs, but if he can't, we will get wrecked. Look at the shields though, this thing is so ginormous. Our teammate has never recovered even once this game. So this is the problem with boats, this is the reason I don't carry boat most of the time. Oh, he's French, that makes sense why he's so mad. The boats actually lose their entire DPS due to the Mustang interceptor. And considering this is a 500 cost unit, this is obviously not acceptable. So what you could do there is hit launcher overload. If I do that, I lose range and then we die to the Phoenixes later. My goodness, this guy again. Okay. 201s this time. Maybe I should have gone into forts or something and tried to tank. Okay. Saber-tooth spec with Tarantula? I've never played that kind of com. This guy. I think I will go supply sledges. Right, he's doing a push, giant spec, quick supply. So I don't trust this guy. If you have this avatar, I assume you will deploy the steel bolts in the back and do some weird stuff. It's fine, I don't mind. I've won with him, I've lost with him, he's just always a very vocal guy. Whether or not he's performing is an entirely different situation. So I will deploy the sledges on this side for now. We could use a marksman in the middle, so I will guess I will get one here. Can't click that, my goodness. My dude does not go for Chuff again, and he's into Stormcaller. That is going to be painful. Where did we drop that crawler? The middle is not undefended, that's the point. The question is how much is in the middle, and if you put too much in the middle, the Stormcaller will absolutely shrek you. And that is why you don't pick packs like we did, but we deploy Stormcallers ourselves, which I will probably do next turn, because this is not beatable without Stormcaller. No matter if you parked units here or not, his units didn't do anything on this side, and he lost on that side as well, because he doesn't have chaff. So this is not a matter of unit positioning, it's a matter of what kind of unit do you need and how do you stop steel ball pushes, and it's not by putting stuff in the middle. Does not work like that. So in our case, oh, we almost did it, but the rest is all up to him. Not a single unit was on his side that came from my side, and he still lost that. Alright, shield drop. Not very good against Stormcaller Steel Ball, to be honest. Sub Steel Balls is good for him. War Swarm is pretty good against us. I will actually drop one defensively here. And then we have to deploy arc lights pretty much because of this dog crap. $388 times 3. 900. Okay, so we should be fine with killing the dogs for now. Need charge shot later, but at the moment. Oh nice, he deployed the Mustangs on the wrong side, so the Wasp Bomb does something. It doesn't do anything here for us, but it might actually stop the middle push. We'll see. As you can see, you don't have to deploy many units here. This Fang unit is pretty much perfect from him, because you just have to stall this out. This is not a matter of losing tire or not, it's a matter of how much do you need to defend and stall that. And a Sabertooth will kill a tower quite slowly because it can't shove clear. So this is why the Wasp Bomb here was on my part. Okay. Laser sights, extended range. Can we actually make the meme work? I love it. I will try, I think. I love this card, and we already have sledges. And he's in sub-balls. He's also in extended range. Oh no, this is gonna be something. Alright, so next turn we have to put down Mechanical Rage. Missiles that. What a hateful man. So obviously we need some chuff here in front, but I just wanted to get down the deployments for this turn. And sledgehammers are fine into steel balls, no matter what you do pretty much. And all we are trying to do here is get deploys down and try to keep them away from tower. And that we already figured out. As you can see, the Stormcaller is still the majority of the problem. Because we lack the DPS. Alright, Wasp, Scorpion. Yeah, I guess we have to go for Scorpion, right? Yep. Grab the Scorpions. So I lied, I will actually take range this turn to get rid of these hounds faster. Don't need that fire rate yet. One last sledge. He goes for scorpions, that's lovely. Scorpions do not work into sledges like these because they have electromag, and scorpions suck at wave clearing, so we can actually outrange him with 165 versus 140, and then we remove his range as soon as we touch. So the only thing we might actually need is some actual shove clear, like fire of some sort. And other than that, it's just a matter, do we have EMP and do we have Mech Rage? The last upgrade is optional. We don't have to have it. It's nice to have, but it doesn't matter. So this is great for us because there's going to be a lot of targets for the Scorpions to shoot at. And then come late game, we have the scaling on our side. We just lack the DPS right now. But we will have it, don't worry about it. This is range Scorpion versus no range Scorpions already, so look at this sledge line. Sledges everywhere. Now we still don't fare that well into Stormcaller, but we our range is so huge that we will actually make it. So now we're getting levels. This is nice. Look at this. Incendiary. Alright, I guess we have to get that, right? Targeting system is nice, but it's very, very expensive, so no. No, no. So we're hitting mech rage, we're hitting upgrades. We'll sell the arc light even. This is actually a nice crawler. And then we need a later fang here. Right, do we want to die to fire? I guess not. So I will actually attempt to shield this. He does not fire us, that's fine. Now that we do have mech rage, we have a lot more damage. The range is just a matter of getting shots off. The mech rage is where the damage is at. So now we go pew 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 everywhere. And since the fire will kill a bunch of crawlers as well, we go pew pew quite fast. Now the last thing that we need is we need proper anti-air. Sledge can dominate the ground, but they can't get anti-air. Oh, I think I'm burned myself. No. Don't do it, marksman. You've got Raiden to kill. Okay, we did it. Just as planned. How much do you want to bet that he took the range? He took the range. This is a range picker. That's why you lose games, by the way. That's it's such a overrated upgrade, to say the least. Can they actually punish us with the crawler? Kind of, if they deploy it here. It's 10 times pressing this button. So unless you really need that, it's... I don't know. So the wasp bomb is not going to be that effective here, because there's fangs here and all that idiots. But they may actually drop that on us. I think I will drop this in the middle as well. Right, so he is fully committed to Raiden, I guess. So we should respect that. I'm just gonna grab some marksmen and anti-air, and then that should be fine. Not even half bad into steel balls either. Oil in the middle. Ooh. Yeah, there's the Raidens. I'm not gonna bother hitting the EMP unless I see Scorpions actually getting sledges killed. As you can see, chaff clearing is not our main thing. We would need some fire to do that, but on the other hand, this is just Raidens, and Raidens can be handled by marksmen quite well. Especially after the last chain nerf. Our teammate is kind of winning, not really, but we will get the tower debuff and that should be enough, right? Yep. No, that's not enough. Yeah, our comp doesn't deal with that much damage, I guess. Alright, oh, there's the Vulcans, nice. Alright. So now we have some opportunities for some war crimes. I think I will oil him this turn. Just gonna hit the bomb. Hit the range on the marksman so they stay away from the raidens and they don't get arced. Because we really don't like that. He might actually try to ignite this oil this turn. This is completely unnecessary. Don't need. And I will just add some units here. Actually, I will make sure to get a rocket here just in case something funny happens. Oh, he actually oils my front. Ooh, that actually hurts because he immediately got rid of my shield there. Good thing we upgraded the range on the marksman because we get to stay away from this stuff. But now I wish I had EP on my poor sledges. Yeah, as you can see, the oil wouldn't have made a difference here at all. It's either you're shielding or you're not. Teammate has some phoenixes left, but not that many. But this Raiden is pretty much half dead. So let's hope the sledges can tank for the phoenixes. I was close. Alright, quick cooldown we pick, I think, just so we get more units out. Does our guy also have it? He does not. So we will hit the EMP this turn. Get more fangs to the front line so we don't get arced. If he's smart, he deploys something here. It would actually be quite annoying. It's very limited anti-air on this board, I must say. Okay, so also went for the full shieldage. But the problem is our sledgehammers are not actually that leveled, so they don't have that much range as I would like them to have. On the other hand, every time a sledge connects, this Vulcan loses all its techs now. So now we have some serious firepower in terms of disabling. We still can't disable the Raidens yet, because I was too greedy to go for Electromech on the marksman, but as you can see, it makes a huge difference. The sledges do survive this time. And that looks like a GG. That was a real fun game, like extended sledges everywhere. Raidens, Mars Vulcan, Mars Fire. But you could see how much of a difference this Fang makes. If we get this Fang here, these Raidens will all try to target that one. And this one, and then the shield doesn't break. That's the reason why we lost the turn before. But hey, our teammate kept his promise. How would you counter? If you want to keep the Scorpions... Oh no, 2k guys. If you want to keep the Scorpions, you can go Siege mode. Does work. Get sound countered by all chaff clear. So I think the Vulcan play was correct. The Vulcans actually do quite nicely against the snatches, but you have to win the long range war versus marksman and extended. And the only thing that wins that is Stormcallers and Sheet Scorpion. That's actually the only situation where I would do that. Other than that, the extended range sledge card, it does not come up that often, luckily, because it is quite strong. And it is most of the time not a problem because you can't get enough sledges on the board. So if you can out-tempo him and just kill him before the sledges come online, you will also win pretty easily. Because that's a huge investment, as you saw. We are decreasing our stats on all of our units and buying more of those units. That is something that is quite hard to come back from if you have a proper push going. This guy did not have a proper push going, he was just cheesing. Modified hounds, maybe? This might actually be a hound game. I've not played a hound since the changes. Cabby sledges. That's why you check this bar, by the way. The sledgehammer will give away whether or not the opponent can go carry or not. And this is a proper setup to carry if he wants to. Same thing. Actually, he doesn't have, scratch that, he doesn't have mechanical rage, so if he does that, he is dead. But that's not on him, that's just his unit does not perform in that kind of context. Yeah, I'm not sure. This upgrade here is overrated as hell. It's terrible on any sledge situation, pretty much. What do we do? So since there's crawlers coming, probably need Arclight. Yeah, sure. I do not trust the doggos with anything. Fire doggos here? What are my attacks actually? I don't even have fire. Interesting. Cost control. The problem is if you're clicking that against hackers, your sledge does not do any roll particularly well, and it does even worse at the task at hand. So if you want sheet penetration, the Stormcaller and whatnot is just better because it also counters the hacker and the shield at the same time. All techs have a situation where they can be good. I don't think it's good enough to put on the bar. That's the issue. Because armored sledges are extremely strong. And you cannot go sledge carry every game. I rarely do it. And as such, the armor is too much of a value tech to have on this. If you go this setup, the sledge does nothing beyond carry potential. I don't think that's worth it. Stormcaller. OP, OP. But I think the sledges might actually make it. It's very close. Hey. I think that's the first time that my Stormcallers actually hit something in such an exchange. Fangs, looking very juicy. Could also go Wraith, but feels bad into Orange Man. Has to be Fangs. Right, so we got some deploys back. So now we got Houndage and we got Fangs. Actually, we'll take the upgrade even. Now he's in 3 crawlers. Would we take another Arclight? I would say no. Not yet. So he has a marksman, so it doesn't matter. What the hell is this? Is this another snitch carry? This is good for cost control though. Cost control can get into scorpions way easier than other. I think it doesn't really matter. Ew, a rhino. Okay. To be fair, that is gonna get stalled pretty long, so if the Stormcallers will turn... Actually, we can just kill it with the Arclight. Okay, never mind. Look at these crawlers. True heroes. Bodyguarding for this Arclight. Bam. Alright, Blue Stormcallers. Do what you're supposed to do. Kill these guys. Come on. Yeah. Superior firepower. Right, so he's dead. But the Scorpion is also down. I think that's actually not that bad, because the Wraith will get some XP then. Maybe I will. Whoops. It's another level Stormcaller. OP, OP. Look at this, even more fangs. Alright, we could grab this one. This is a very powerful item. Do I need money for something this turn? Don't think so. Marksman quick supply. So basically I just have 200 cash less, but I have 70% more stats. I think that's pretty good late game. He did invest into another crawler, but it's a splitting crawler. The question is, do we even respect that rhino? Do we just drop more stormcrawlers into his face? I think I will try that. Let's put them a little bit further back though. This is some weird stuff. I have not done this before. I wonder how this Stormcaller would not target the Rhino though. Will they turn? They will not. Okay. In that case, I would have mobile beaconed that. Oh no, he actually clicked Missile Interceptor this turn. Oh, that's quite sad for us then. On the other hand, it means his Mustangs are much weaker now. This was a pretty nasty flank because there was also some crawlers there. I guess this is a perfect game to try out if we can launcher overload the Mustangs. Because it used to work, but I think it shouldn't work anymore. This Stormcaller does not want to defend itself. Yeah, there is actually carry sledges coming. I'm thinking about going into Hacker, to be honest, because it was okay into our board anyway, and if the opponent is also going... Oh. Kid each other. Mass-produced sandworm. Also very nice into this kind of board. Not sure about that one. Efficient tech. Sure. It's early enough. We don't have any techs. You know what? I will actually do that. Missing $100 for a upgrade. We upgrade the hounds. Ah, we ignore that. Now usually I wouldn't play Hacker into this kind of board, but he already has the Missile Interceptor. We get a free Rhino here. And then there is sledges on the board, Arclights and Marksman, which the Hacker do like. And due to the Rhino being delayed, he comes in late enough. Actually, my Rhino just walks away to the other side. That's actually quite sad. Ah, whatever. So what we can do is also go Mars Arclight here, because Arclight does very well into Mustangs with the Interceptor. Alright, Mr. Hacker is doing fine. But we are running low on shove since some of our units escaped. He did not level the Wraith? Wow. I expected him to do that. Because otherwise this happens. But he's cleaning up some units here. We have very high hit points because the Fortified and the cost control spec are both pretty terrible. Fire Badger. I think I like that because we don't have a proper chaff clear yet. And Fire Badger do quite well against Mustang. Could also go Typhoon. Don't really like Typhoon in a long range battle. I don't know, looks interesting at least. Let's actually try the badgers. I love badgers. I was gonna say I like, but that's not true. I really dislike this, by the way. You should not do this in 2 vs 2. It's a pretty bad idea most of the time. Guess we get a flanker badger here. Oh, I wanted to click the overload. Whoops. Okay. He's in Phoenix now. And Mustangs get leveled in range. Right, Firebenders, show your worth. I would say Fire Badgers did not survive the Phoenix onslaught. Yeah, this is the reason why I don't like going Stormcaller anymore, because 2 units is fine, but if you have more than that, holy moly. Okay, there's air units everywhere. How about a fort drop? That would be quite nice. Bombardment. We'll pick that. Right, so we need some more crawlers for sure. Do we try to brute force the Stormcaller? Because his chef clear is not the greatest if we keep the Mustangs occupied. I think I will try. It's for science. Again, I think it shouldn't work, but you never know. And other than that, I will send hopefully enough of my crawlers. Can also drop fire, but I wouldn't necessarily do that this turn. So he bombards me as well. Pretty bad bombardment for him. Okay, now he got a hit. Okay, he did get a hacker, but that was pretty terrible for him. Mine wasn't very good either, to be honest. He has a melting point now. What the hell is going on? I would say it worked out in terms of Stormcaller. keeping the Mustangs occupied. However, obviously the orbital bombardment did us dirty here. And we are losing half of our units to the other side here. This is really annoying from the flank. Does have leveled 8-gun Wraiths now, so that's pretty strong. I guess he's getting the melting point for the Wraiths. Very confused here. Alright, another efficient tech. Nah. Redeployment. Not sure what I want to redeploy. I don't think anything is interesting here. Alright. Now what I will try to do is get into a Mustang. Whoops. Mustang switch I wanted to say, but I misclicked a hacker anyway. Oh no. These Mustangs will run away every time, god damn it. Guess we just deploy that in the middle. Try to get some oilage going. Did hit, kind of. Did miss, kind of. Our fire badges are driving around in Narnia. We cannot actually shield break right now. So the Stormcallers, if we want to keep doing this, we need more Stormcallers. Oh, the hacker barely did not make it. He loaned and he clicked everything he got. Alright. It will actually kill him. Our ally does not have anything to deal with my board. Alright, we could drop a Vulcan. I like the Electromag though. Yeah, I don't know about the Fire Badger's ability to carry this. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Mustangs right now. I think I will go for one more Mustang round and then we will see. Do we go for EMAG? I don't think so. It's not very many good techs at the moment that I would like to click. So I think I will do this. I will try to missile that crawler so it dies faster. Oh, actually we got emacked. Ah, I didn't think about that one. That's my bad. So now our units are obviously a little bit too much in the front on the left side. But I think the fire badger coming in earlier here is a very good thing because we have the majority of firepower now. Now thanks to the hacker we will get a good unit to try and fight the other side if we have to. And we get a good amount of damage on them. And that is 2 versus 2 right here for you. GG. Look at this aggressive ball of stats. I love it. This looks like a sub ball to me, but he doesn't have it. Like, why does he have all the stuff here? Was there that much in the flank that he had to sell there? Interesting. So what happened here is actually quite obvious. The Mustangs are his main form of chaff clear, but they are busy intercepting the Stormcaller's missiles. So even though the Stormcallers don't do much damage, they keep the Mustangs occupied. Now my Mustangs don't have to do that and they have a lot of damage as well. So we clear chaff quite fast and then the Arclight, which is the secondary chaff clear unit, gets hacked most of the time. Phoenixes are not tagged, so they're absolutely useless into Mustang. And I did missile this one. My teammate was actually ignoring this for quite some time, and he was relying on hounds to kill that, which is way too slow and pulled too much of my units to the side, so this side always had some trouble. Yeah, I guess the Stormcaller was strong enough. Alright, Master 1. And my chat broke. God damn it. Alright. That was quite an interesting game, I would say. Get a new medal. Now we just gain credits per level. Interesting. Did I actually buy something? I did not. Classic and this guy. So these seem to be pre-made. At least they have played the last game, which doesn't mean they are pre-made necessarily, but it's implied, I would say. Oh, our music is bye-bye again. Let's get Earth, I guess. I want to see if I can get the the 50 version. Alright, let's quick supply. Let's try this one. Let's go for the spider memes. And we run into Stormcaller. God damn it. This is terrible. The spider has to be sold here, I think, because that's giant spec, which can get fortresses out. Technomaster. Okay, never mind. There we go. My teammate has Saber into Mustang, which is also a bad matchup. We are both quick supply. Hmm. I'm thinking we go counter caller. Let's put a spider in the middle then. Because he already has this arc light here. Oh no. We're eating Stormcaller shots straight away. It's fine though. The spider does not do anything in this matchup other than soaking some damage. Actually, we're losing the middle quite hard here. One Mustang left still. I'm afraid we will lose tower. I guess we can try and go for the Stormcaller cheese yet again, because these look like 201 players, so we can expect some giants. He's also a giant spec, so if he doesn't do that... Oh, there's the range sledgehammer again. So we even get the extended range Stormcaller. I think this is a sign. The only problem is if we pick this, we will lose some damage, but obviously the range is pretty nice. Alright, let's go for it. We already had the extended sledgehammer meme. So he is in doggos and crawlers. So first thing first, since he deployed these in the front, we can just get a little beacon out. So we don't lose our spiders the very first second the game starts. And that's it. We can't do anything with the Stormcallers for this turn. Oh, he also went extended range Stormcaller. Everybody has an extended range Stormcaller. Alright then. He does run the same text as I. This guy has HE and has no incendiary, okay. As you can see, this crawler did a lot of work. Pretty much distracted the entire army. And now the spider Roonies actually stay alive. Maybe we should be the baddies and just deploy Mustangs, but he's giant spec, so he's gonna just pull out the Vulcans, and then we are quite sad. Look at this. Nothing can touch this until the crawler army arrives, and then it's over. And just like that, we turned a bad matchup around. Alright, Raidens are pretty good against Stormcaller cheese. Phantom Ray Fire Badger. Level 3 Fire Badger is an absolute raid boss, by the way. I might actually deploy that. Sure. So this is gonna get missiled for sure this turn, right? The reason why I picked this Fire Badger is if he does not have an answer to it, this unit requires an answer, otherwise it's gonna destroy the entire flank by itself. It's fast enough to dodge the Stormcaller shots, and it's too tanky to be dealt with by anything. It clears Chaff, it clears Stormcallers, it clears Arclights. It's just a absolute raid boss of a unit. Alright, subsidized Mustang, I guess we have to, right? I think we will pick this even if we don't deploy any Mustangs yet. Because I will need Mustangs later, I think. Especially against this guy, he's already on the offensive. Sure. Alright, do we want to hit the range as well? And meme it up? I think we actually deploy more Stormcallers and see if he goes into Mustangs. If he does, I need Launcher Overload yesterday. And we keep hitting this button until we have more fangs that he can handle. I will keep the 100 for this round. Double missile actually, okay. There we go, Missile Interceptor Mustangs. So now we rinse and repeat the last version. We will also go into Mustangs. We'll just never hit the Interceptor button. You can see already that this spider is pretty much unscathed. The only thing that can beat that is the Stormcaller. Everything else is absolutely occupied with shooting at rockets. And then this fire witcher is still getting through, even though it got rocketed. It's on a mission. And would you look at that? 10 bazillion Stormcallers. Oh, these guys are so dead. It's not even funny. Actually, I should just deploy 3 more Stormcallers. Just to... I bet you somebody is gonna pick this. Even on their deathbed, they will pick this because they love the value. I just have it in as a feeling, I guess. He could even hit range enhancement this turn. I think I will do that. I think going super short range is a funny meme, but other than that, probably not correct. And then since he wants to missile everything, we will give him a unit here to missile. The most valuable crawler in the game, right there. And I will actually employ some more crawler action, because if we get loose formation, he's gonna cry. Since the majority of his Mustangs is already shooting solely at chaff. And then they get distracted by 10 bazillion rockets. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Mustangs versus all the Stormcallers. He can't even intercept that, I think. My poor spider got missiled. What a bad boy. Alright, let's see it. Fire Badger is actually getting dealt with now because they have Stormcallers as well. Yeah, looks like he's holding. This is like freaking fireworks right here. Oh, never mind, never mind. I wonder where all this ammo is coming from. Alright, we did survive. I think I will do something that will be considered a dick move, but we will actually employ some dirty strategies here. Absolutely illegal, of course. I cannot hit loose formation this turn, but I will hit a triple interceptor. Oh, he oils me as well. Where's his fire though? Did he forget to hit incendiary or something? Oh well. Was nice knowing you, but now you die. Oh, it's actually loose formation versus Arclights here on this side. That's why he's losing. He was winning a whole lot, and then suddenly the winning stopped. I guess we know now why that is. I'm all fine with that, because Arclight doesn't do anything against this kind of board. And he has one Arclight here that is supporting us through the entire game, so that's a very useful one. But I believe now we should have Stormcaller Supremacy. Actually, we do have the Interceptor here, clipping some of that. Alright. GG's. Good old Stormcaller spam. I haven't played that in a long time. This oil though, he was so greedy. He could have just hit the correct tech this turn, but he wanted to keep this oil for one turn. Did he know that I was already on the oil plan? And look at this. This guy did exactly the right thing. He deployed his Mustangs as well. Didn't hit Interceptor. Only problem is both of these had no range. And the Arclights can deal with Mustangs quite nicely. Be good ones. Okay. I like this though. This is a good variety of strategies today. Way more interesting than just playing over and over the same stuff. Also got quite a few viewers. Welcome to the stream, guys. For those who are confused, I'm just reading on multiple platforms, so you can't even see who's where. But I see all the chats, so it's a combined chat for me at least. Alright, the thing we are missing is I didn't get to play the full Vulcan Marksman line, the Flower Ferry one. Because all the games were not really the correct setup. Oh, there's Alpha again. Didn't we play with him? Oh, he lost to Neon. Neon is a great guy. He's a very good teammate. Okay, we have a Fire Badger spec. Giant spec. Cost control, missile spec. None of this is screaming Flower Ferry. Maybe this one? Yeah, I guess we can try. Ooh, 2 steel bolts. Steel bolt, Sabertooth, and Elite. And we got Rhino and Giant spec. Okay, what do we want to deploy here? We could even deploy some marksmen if we'd like. Does he have armor on these steel bolts? He does. That's bad for us. If he goes into Arclight, the marksman is actually pretty decent. If he does not, the crawler would be better. Because hounds clear fangs quite reasonable. I think I will go for this one. This is a very funky defense, to say the least. If you can call it a defense. He's deploying way in the back. So he's a 2-1 player, I guess. Maybe. Is this the guy that played in the tournament? I actually don't remember his profile pic. The thing with barcodes is you never know. Right, this is going quite nicely, although we are having trouble killing the elite Arclight here. But I guess we have Stormcallers to figure that one out. Nice and stacked, perfect. Level 2 crawler. I guess we take that, right? It's great into this board. Wasp is pretty good against us, but it's not good enough. And Scorpion he might take in case he thinks I keep the balls, but I will not. So I'm guessing Crawler is the correct play, because we are really, really low on chaff, so should strive to get these Crawlers in here. Sell out of the ball. We put a crawler in the middle. We'll run into the Arclight though. Maybe something like this. And if he is coming in here with some wasp cheese or something, we have at least some marksman to stop that. He's Scorpion. Alright. Marksman also did good with the entire Scorpion situation. And then Mustangs in the back and Blue Cross in the middle. So we can go for Vulcans on both sides here. Which deal quite nicely with Blue Crawlers, and they deal well with Hounds and Fangs and Mustangs. And the Marksmen deal with the Scorpion, no problem. Look at this, we even kept a steel ball to kill the Scorpion with. Nice. Yeah, the middle is obviously dying because he's getting overrun by Blue Crawlers. Since he is an Arclight right now. But he's Rhino's back, so we are scaling quite nicely here. So this is the turn where the Saber will arise. There it is. Absorption module. Holy moly. Or do we go efficient giant fraction? I think absorption is too good to not take. An absorption Vulcan is an absolute raid boss. Yeah, let's take that. I don't think we cannot take it. Do we deploy the Vulcan in the middle? That's a good question. I don't think so. Not yet. Could also drop oil in the middle to slow things down a little bit. The next turn we burn him. Sure. Ah, there's the wasp, okay. Fine with me, because he already has fangs here, so we can just drop a Mustang if we want to. For now it's gonna suck. That's obvious, but that's always the case with air units on one turn. And we're absolutely ruffle stomping the left side here. Our teammate has a absorption wave too, which is pretty powerful. Ew. Bad timing on our marksman tower debuff. But we have absorption module Vulcan, who does not give a damn about a Sabertooth. Don't ignite the oil, don't! No, no! Oh, holy moly, good thing the Vulcan didn't have range. Iron Blast, yeah, he might actually drop that on me. Do we need to Iron Blast? We could Iron Blast this. Or do we just go tank line on the Vulcan? Oh, he's actually going for it, okay. In this case, we will go Gree. Sell that arc light since we need space. Would love to upgrade these. Do we loan for that? Maybe. Since we already loaned, I will actually take a missile here. Okay, he ion beams my Vulcan? I was gonna say, I think this is very close. Oh, he actually makes it. God damn it. My teammate ion beams my Vulcan because of the ion beam. Let's hope it doesn't connect. It doesn't. Good thing. Now I helped him out a lot with the oil play, but apparently it's not enough. Let's hope the Scabby Vulcan can carry this by producing enough sledgehammers to not die. Ah, there's air units though. Nothing the Vulcan can do about that one. Not his fault. Right, so he's in Stormcallers now, like full 201. Completely ignoring everything else. So shield airdrop is pretty good to get some value out here and prevent the incendiary. Pretty much over here. Keep setting those arc lights. Since he has Stormcallers, I guess it is time for range. Now we are extremely low on chaff, that is for certain. Oh, actually I didn't unlock the unit. Ooh, that was a big mistake. Always keep forgetting that. Oh, what is this? This is some wild gameplay on Alpha's side. Let's hope he does have something against the Phantom Ray, because this does look like a good Phantom Ray counter. So the thing is, he's in Scorpion to kill my stuff here, but that does not work very well into Marksman. And he is relying onto the shields a little bit too much. So he will keep losing money every time he does this. And the Vulcan with absorption module is just incredibly powerful. My teammate is BMing. Great stuff. Nuke. Pretty good against this guy because he has air. Rhino Assault. Not very good into Scorpion. Photon emission, extended range 4 factory. Don't actually need that this turn. I think I will skip that. So 2 more shields. Upgrade the Vulcans. Get our very infamous Stormcaller and Scorpion distraction out. Cause why not? More fangs and some range. Oh, look at this. War Factory. Only one issue with that. It still gets countered by EMP. And Chaff. And melting points, which I can get for free. They nuked each other, of course. You didn't shield that? Okay. So now I have to fight both armies. That's actually quite bad for me. Because I have to deal with this freaking war factory this turn. Can the Vulcan out-heal that? Nah, not really. Especially not now that my tower died. But you can see even with tower debuff, the war factory was almost at half health. Alright, Farseer. Sandworm. Sandworm into factory doesn't sound that amazing, because it's already level 2 next turn. I will take that though. Because we can sell it. Oh, I already have Melta unlocked, never mind. Then we will drop some interceptors. Shoot some fangs. Ah, I wanted a missile here. My bad. Ooh. Launcher overload, so that's a big boy factory. Now lucky for us, his chaff clear still is not the best, and ours is much better. Oh, actually goes for the worm. That's even better for us, because we already countered that with the melter. Perfect. So there's pretty much no new threat coming. We have EMPs on the marksman, so the scorpions get absolutely demolished, and as soon as the war factory gets hit with an EMP, this game is over. And the war factory shot all game at some shielded fangs. So War Factory play, especially on extended range War Factory, only works out if you have superior chuff. This guy is super BM, but fine. Yeah, Scorpions. Not sure why he took the worm to the same side where the big factory sits. I mean, if that is not a melter target, I don't know what is. But it's fine. Alright. Was a fairly standard play at that rate, but not really the kind of playstyle that I wanted to showcase. Because the opposition didn't play the game either. Red versus Horrible Will. Looks pretty good. We are on a 4 games winning streak. These are some nasty boys. I played with this guy before, I think. Don't know about the opponents. Alright, what do we have? Got speedy hounds. Could go for the hound play. Missile spec. Meh. Let's do it. Why not? So I think I will try to play this pretty aggressively. Like so. Looks really funky. Maybe a hound to the middle? Hmm. The thing is, we don't have the fire rockets. That's the one issue we got here. There's nothing in the middle, and we're going all out ball push, hound push, and sledge ball push. Okay, this is an interesting game, for sure. But we drag everything to the middle, so there's no tower pressure on us. And the doggy is on the job. Right, even got a hound level. Hmm. Extended range arc light. Could go steel balls. But steel balls get countered by the same thing as the hounds, so I don't think that's gonna be a big play. Could go for mass produce wasp. Or just the EMP. I think I like the EMP so we can hit his tower a tiny bit faster. Will he cheese my tower? No, he will not. Alright. So he's in charge shot arclight, so we can now mass crawler spam him. Because there's nothing on this board that will clear that until he has Vulcans here. This time we do not drag the units over here. So our Mr. Steelball has to defend by himself. Another thing we can do is grab some hackers. Fire Badger. Phoenix Wasp. Melting Point. I think I like the Wasp because we can hit the armor upgrade if there is Mustangs hitting the board. And then we'll triple deploy crawlers. Do we hit ground spec? Nah. Hound upgrades are all too expensive for this turn. But we hit speed. So we will try to hit his tower fast. As fast as we possibly can. We'll see. One day he will cheese my tower, but until then... Right, he went for the wasp as well. He has jump drive, we have to be careful. So he could actually go here with his jump drive wasp. Look at the speed though. Look at the speed. And now we are on the tower. Long way before the arclights actually get to do their charge shot thing. Look at the speed. So I guess we have to take efficient light manufacturing here. I'm gonna send another 3 crawlers. And range, or do we make a rage? I think the range is quite powerful in this case. I'll try that one. And speed. Why does he not want to go in the middle with the wasp? It's a level 2 tower, he can kill that with 3 wasp. This is really weird. I have no idea what he's doing. Alright, he's on the Mustang plan now, so now we can hit the armored doggies. That is gonna be very expensive though. Huh? We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, we'll lose the tower. That's the main issue here. Our teammate is absolutely trolling. I have no idea what he's trying to achieve with his wasp play. But he is not helping anyone, including himself. Yeah, we get stuck to the tower again. I guess I have to go into Mustangs myself now. Wasp Swarm. Will most likely be dropped on me, but I think I'd rather have the laser sight. So expensive to upgrade armor. We could do it, right? We just hit it this turn. Yeah, well, let's go. It's EMP round. Might as well. We have to stop the Mustangs from leveling and then we should be fine. So he's now Mass Typhooning against Aerospec Wasp. Okay. I don't get these beacons. Just beacons straight here and you're fine. This Mustangs most likely will not do anything anyway. This shield doesn't do anything with the fire here. That's fine. If he doesn't have to ignite it, I guess. Oh, there you go. The Arclight has to kill every single dog himself now. Okay, I get oiled. And this side is over yet again, because Stormcaller's pretty good into Typhoon. Especially if it's just Typhoon with aerial spec. Come on, doggies. Clear those pesky... Nope. Yeah, he is also into Arclight. Charge shot that obviously hurts our comp. Like a lot. Barrier, portable shield. Could get a barrier right in here. But that's still not gonna save us, I think. I think I will actually skip and try to get into hackers. Hope we can do something about those arc lights. Actually don't fit here. My guess is we should sell out of the Wasp. It's not really doing that much. We could also oil him in case he doesn't use shields. Nice. So he's gonna burn himself as well. That's really good for us. Now, not to pat myself too much for a play, but I think that was a great play. We were super dead that turn anyway, but we might actually survive. Oh, he does not have area spec? Oh no. Okay, this is absolutely over. This guy has 3 blobs of Wasp and does not run area spec. Farseer? Maybe. Overlord sounds better though, because we have to break that shield. Raiden? Meh. Could go for that, but I don't know. I'm really... The problem with Overlord is if he hits Interceptor, we die. But we can get photon emission. Sandworm sounds also pretty nice. Let's try the worm. Let's go full speed ahead. Create the doggies again. Really hate these beacons. There's nothing that it does there. Wraith only works for a turn here, because he has these Wasp, and there was a Raiden drop. So Raiden hard counters Wraiths here. That's the thing that doesn't kill me. Okay, so he's killing... He has Raidens on him as well. I actually quite like that, because we can get into our Mustangs now, since we already have the laser sights. And then the hackers get to hack everything else. Yeah, the other side is not looking too hot, but the good thing about the worms is those are extremely speedy worms, and they will kill the storm callers because they burrow there quickly. However, the entire Wasp thing is still hinging on the fact that he reaches him. Nice. Holy moly, that was close. We have so many rounds to go though. Tank production. Could be useful, but I think we have to go techs here. Thank God we have light manufacturing. Now we need to hit that EMP just right. This is a very greedy boy, by the way. I would love to get another tech for the sandworms. Do we get mechanical division? Replicate is so much better though. We upgrade the hounds. It's all about the hounds, right? Let's see if the Mustangs can do their job. They're really good into this kind of wasp as well, because these wasps have 50 range. Okay, so he does click range this turn. Nice. Get a double EMP on the big Raidens. The Raiden is really strong into our doggies though, because it counters the armor. Look at our poor Mustangs. No. God damn it. This looked such a nice win. And then we have to walk across the entire map. At least we get some juicy XP. But sadly, I do not run air. And that means he has to clear the raidens, because the worms can't do it. Ah, it does actually make it. Ouch. He has fully teched raidens now. This is quite scary. Could go Overlord into that to get some more burst damage. Can we maybe snipe this Raiden? We can't. Aww. Look at this. The problem is the photon emission does not affect the worms, because the worms go underground too fast. Quite funny fact. Let's hope our teammate does not oil again. If he oils, we die. Pretty much. Let's give the Raiden something to do. Yeah, I guess we have hit the photon emission anyway. Oh, didn't get the interceptor down. Maybe I should get the fire extinguisher on the oil just to prevent this kind of stuff from happening. But to be fair, I think my Mustangs can all die as long as they kill the Raidens. And the problem is that we can't kill the Raidens fast enough most of the time. Yeah, this is not looking good. Our poor doggies got unit drop countered. Yeah, this unit is really good into these kind of doggies. But I think we pulled our weight. It was not about the dog push not working. Look at this unit. Top damage. These 3 units did the most damage. I don't know. The unit drop here wasn't that great for us. Probably needed multi-melter, even more Mustangs. But the oil will kill us. What is this? I want to play on this side of the board. It looks way easier to play against. Really not sure what these Farseers are doing, because the photon emission range is not that large. So it's gonna hit a crawler. Yeah, whatever. It was a fun game. By the way, Tengul, I replayed the games from yesterday, and I could have won both games. The first one with the War Factory drop could have been won by another War Factory drop with level 2. And the other game against the Chinese player was winnable on the very last turn. I actually could not survive the turn with different plays before that, but in the last turn there was a play with the boats actually. The boats would win the game. But I misplaced a missile. And I didn't sell out of the melter. That was a really tough one to replay though. That there's so much stuff that I have to do that round to not die. Because we had no chaff clear, so I have to deploy like 50 missiles. Alright, this looks all awful, so we go for cost control, as always. I have to say though, the cost control spec so far performed actually pretty well for me. Gotta say. It was just super goddamn awful in combination with the mass-produced fortress. Mass-produced fortress plus cost control, that was something. Okay, tarantula and some crawlers. Actually, this is nice for us. We could go another tarantula. So he has the arc light in the middle, so we're not gonna fight that. Did we spend the 100? I don't think so. No. Ew, what is this? Wraith turn 1? I was fully expecting this guy to loan for a giant as well. Why does he want the Wraith into marksman? I don't even know. This is very confusing for me. This always happens. You play 2 vs 2 for too long, and then you pretty much lose your mind. But that's fine. Let's see if we can snipe these Mustangs before they get the tower. We can. Alrighty. So I guess there's Wasp coming next turn. Oh, there's actually the Wasp. Because I don't know what else he would send to rectify this situation. We could send a steel ball down mid. Try and deal with that spider. But to be honest, all of these plays seem pretty garbage. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's do it. Just send it. Get another spider for the spider line. Another marksman for the marksman line. And then we save another 200 to hopefully hit spider range. What is happening? So the spider is out. He's in steel balls now. In the turn where a scorpion gets offered, I don't even know. This is greatly confusing me. Guess he will kill the tarantulas this turn? We eat their tower. Does not run armor on the Wraith. Does not run armor on the steel balls, so looks pretty good for Mustangs here. Okay, all the towers are dying now. This is obviously bad for us because the Wraith might get XP. I guess I should have picked the Scorpion then. Some steel balls, nano repair kit. Guess nano is good. I wish I had Assman now. Assman would be so funny against this. So we can go into Phoenixes as well if we want to, but we already have the Marksman, so it doesn't make much sense. I think I will just go Stormcaller, right? Stormcaller. Mustangs. As a kind of chuff unit for our spiders. Do we want to range the spiders too? I think so. Maybe I should have sold the steel ball, but I will keep him here. Yeah, exactly. I will keep him here for one round. He got pretty lucky there that he got the steel ball drop into sub steel ball. But that's fine. So this time we have some units in front. And hopefully we get some more DPS. Yeah, kind of. We are cost control though, so we suck at killing steel balls. Because we have very limited damage. Oh no, the tower debuff. Ah, never mind, the Scorpion is healing anyway. There's our steel ball. Our steel ball cruised over the entire map. Right. Incendiary bomb and missile strike. Not sure what's better. Gonna argue the missile strike. He might beacon this if he's a interesting player to say the least. We could go for spider mines too. What's the highest DPS we could get? Double shot?
Movements of the Earth's tectonic plates are having a disastrous effect on the planet's climate. Tons of volcanic ash drawn into the atmosphere have blocked out the sun.
Earth's orbit has changed.
We're into techno again. What the hell?
The final exfiltration
Actually go for range here. HE. Oh, that's some big fire right there. Oh, actually deployed another WASP unit, so I guess we have to hit range then. Okay, but now there's a massacre here, because we have very much doubled our DPS. Only problem is the freaking Scorpion has range. And I don't have it. Yet. Haglite is getting roasted. Yep, actually dies. Nice. That was a very good tower debuff. Very good. So we're getting a bunch of damage in here. That means the Wraith has very limited time now. Javelin and additional deployment slots. Javelin is quite powerful because we can nuke his Wraith out of orbit. Teammates should not get baited here if the Scorpion gets too high. I'm not quite sure about this one. Additional deployment slot is so powerful though. I will take it. God damn it. Will he beacon this away? Maybe. I have to pay attention if he hits speed. That's actually very important information. Actually, I wanted further back. Oh yeah, he goes for mechanical division. Nice. Wraith down. I was actually expecting that, which is why I'm into Mustangs as well. And since he does not run armor, we can also just deploy a Vulcan anytime we feel threatened here. Oh, so he does go additional deployment slot. That's actually quite nasty for me. Yeah, but now the nano repair spider roonies are really powerful. Only got one problem, we still don't have range for the freaking Scorpion. But do we have spider support? We do, okay. That's a big Scorpion though. No! Kill it, kill it, kill it, come on. No, can't kill it. Efficient light manufacturing. That's really good for him. Smoke bomb he might even take. To be fair, I think we will just take EMP. Because it deals with the Scorpions, deals with the Wraith and the Steel Balls. We'll also deploy some late Mustangs. Okay, there's more wasp coming. However, the fire does land. It's pretty nice. Fire. The oil does land. That's the correct term. Our marksmen not cheating the wraith though. Now they are. It's quite annoying that we can't kill that freaking wraith. Our teammate is very, very much dead. I think we have to delay some Mustangs so we don't get overrun later. Raiden, really good here. Yeah, I think that has to be the pick. Does he run L-spec? He does, okay. In this case, I wish I wouldn't have used electromagnetic, but you know. What can you do? Could also take areas back on the Mustangs. Ooh, missile strike in the middle. Oh, that's a juicy missile strike. Holy moly. Some huge clumping going on there. Look at these steel balls. Okay, good thing we have picked the Raidens. Because we can clear that with normal measurement. Okay, we do get rid of the wasp this time. Ew, the Raiden though. Don't kill the tower. Nice. Still a lot of damage. So the wasp is not a problem anymore, but there's just too many goddamn steel balls to kill. EMP absorption. So expensive. Yeah, the EMP on the marksman was a huge mistake in retrospective, but the problem is we didn't know that beforehand. And hindsight always something, I don't know. 90 range on our Raidens, that's so few, but to be honest, the opponent is in our face that much. I don't think it matters. Oh no, siege scorpions. Okay, I know why this sport is not happening. Siege scorpions is worst case scenario because he can't kill anything in the air and he has no DPS on the ground. Because all of his money is in the scorpion. Maybe you should lend me some. Because on my board side it's actually pretty decent. Oh, he raves the wraith goes backward, okay. So now we have mass EMPs on everything, but our Raidens die like in 2 seconds. Yeah, can't counter this. We have 2 little units and we are the cost control. I should have taken that additional deployment slot, makes a big difference. We're getting absolutely wrecked. To be honest, I couldn't have won this side either, so I think we were losing no matter what we do here, but still. It's a very interesting play for sure. I guess you have to go Scorpion into that. That would be my guess. I think Raiden's was absolutely fine, but I didn't have the range and there was just too many balls. He was getting so much money from subsidized balls and additional deployment slot. Quite overpowered. I don't even think Scorpions would have cleared it, to be honest, because he had the crawler spawn. I will see. Might replay that. Pretty weird music, to be honest, but let's do one more Command and Conquer. Alright, training spec with the doggies. Looks like the best one here. A Mass Marksman Spider. No, training spec. Spider. Stormcaller on the other side. Stormcaller on my side. Giant spec, training spec, Farseer spec, marksman spec. Okay. Whoops. I misclicked that. Alright, so I guess we're playing triple Stormcaller. Yeah, I have to stop. I'm pretty bad at playing at the moment. Actually turn the doggies. Guess we are -1 deployment. I will not use the intense. There's nothing on the board that I want intensely trained. So I will just wait for the unit drop, I guess. Yeah, we got some problems dealing with the crawlers here, I think. Did I lose a dog? Yeah. This dog unit also moves away from tower. Yeah, it's fine. The Stormcrawlers got this, right? Nope, they didn't hit a single crawler there. Wow. I don't know how that happened. All the crawlers were standing still and the Stormcrawler still did not hit them. Oh no. Disaster. At least he got rid of the spider. I'm not sure if we can beat these crawlers though. Actually leveled this turn. It's levels for everyone. What a round one. Mass-produced Phoenix. Is a pretty strong card. Swarm is better though. Actually, his Cora is quite good against Swarm, so I guess we just drop it here. And now we get to make some sick crawler splitting here. Let's not try to go to his side again, please. Still can't use our intense. Very sad. Alright, no War Swarm on me, that's lovely. But he does go for the mass-produced phoenixes. Okay. Look at that crawler. He's now level 2. Now even more dangerous against the doggies. Actually, the doggies barely manage. Almost didn't. So there's Wasp on my teammate. There's some phoenixes on me. Oh no, my teammate went for Elite Fang. That is not good. Alright, there's a Mustang, that's lovely. Or do we go Fortress here? Yes, mass-produced phoenixes, so these are very squishy even with levels and whatnot. Could go for that. God, the Mustang is so strong though. Vulcan, not that good for me. Hmm. It's actually quite hard. I think I will go Mustang. I'm so weak to air if I don't. There's somewhere back here. He does go for Vulcan, okay, so he's going for standard play after all. That's actually quite bad for me, because we have this juicy high-level Mustang that does not deal well with Vulcans. Very sad, this Vulcan will have a feast. Oh, the doggy's actually tanked for the Vulcans. Nice, nice, good doggy. That's great. Because the Stormcrawlers deal just fine with Vulcans, that's not an issue here, which is why I didn't pick them. No, not the Stormcaller. Alright, our teammate is super dead. And so am I, but at least we cleared the Vulcans out. Steel Ball production, shield airdrop. Guess we're going for that one. It's a farce here now. Now we could use some Vulcans ourselves, but the problem is the Phoenixes. It's too much damage in the air. Looks like a very weird army. And he can't even buy Fangs because he chose the card that it allows him to buy Fangs. And now he's buying Acid as well, so he's super poor. I think I need anti-air on the Mustangs so they stay further back and kill the Phoenixes. Because right now they're getting grilled by Vulcans. Alright, advanced targeting. Fortunately, we have to take that, I think. Doesn't work without. Harry spec is very expensive though. Can't afford right now. Okay, doesn't shield, that's great. I'm trying to get some sort of tempo going here. Phoenix is in range now. Yeah, we need Ares back. And we need something done about the Vulcan Melta or something similar. But I'd love an EMP to be fair. The problem is I cannot carry this game. This is way too much value on his side. And he doesn't have to win his board so much. This board will kill us anyway. Yeah. I have no idea how this guy is 1700 to be honest. Because this looks like the same board that he had like 3 rounds ago. This is not even such a big push. Huh. Yeah, I think I should have picked Mass Phoenix as well. Obviously a big blunder on the Stormcaller turn 1. Right. Anyway. That's gonna be it for me for today. I'm not playing well at this point. So that's always the case where you should stop most of the time. Alright. Wish you guys a great day. And see you guys around.